just about set to go now. And today on the hill, Blake Snell.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go now. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. The line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The line of the pitch. And ball one.
One ball, one strike.
And another ball. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018. He was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. Over to Cooper. One up, one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss there.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Josh Bell. Kim. And that is that. Middle of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here at the ballpark. And on the hill in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time. High leg kick. By the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The wind of the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes. And there's one down.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
A dive, nice stop. Throw to first, not in time. He's safe.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
Runner on at first with one gone. Juan Soto now. Pitch out, but no action.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Tatis runs. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And there's a ball. Tatis at first, one gone.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Step off throw to first. Tatis back in standing. Tatis runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next one misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Squeezes it, and that ends the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in San Diego, new inning getting started. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The pitch. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And there's one down. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And at the plate for Miami, Jake Berger. This guy with light tower power. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch misses outside. And that's ball 2. This to center field. Grisham sprinting for this one. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. That's out number 2. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
2 down, nobody on. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll from historic Fenway Park in Boston. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. And starting this one, Chris Sale. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Brings it in, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Randy Arozarena, the next to hit, takes ball one. That's in there, and the count 1-1.
Well, with that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Slice down the right side.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And Sale deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Sale ready. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Sale delivers. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 away here in the top of the first. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
Josh Lowe.
There's a strike. Two outs. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Makes the grab right on the warning track. And that's the third out. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back inside Fenway Park. And today's starting pitcher, Big Tyler Glasnow. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
And that one is lifted in the air. Margot settles under it. And a quick out, number 1. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Glass now, ready and deals. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all, but over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. At the belt and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Count is full.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Justin Turner swings through it for strike one. Devers, the base runner at first with one out. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And here it comes. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Isaac Paredes now.
Second baseman.
Singy, strikeouts are king these days, and entering the 2023 season, Chris Sale holds the big league record. He is the leader, most strikeouts per 9 innings. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Well, one thing about Chris Sale is he's got such a devastating slider, and it doesn't matter if you're a left-hander or a right-hander. If you're a lefty, it's going away from you. If you're a righty, it's coming at that back right foot.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Devers throws on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Story throws across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs.
The designated hitter,
Harold Ramirez at the dish, known for his late inning heroics. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That's in there. 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning.
That's a ball.
And that's outside.
2-2.
No score here in the second. Short hop liner handled it short. Gathers and throws. They get the out, and that. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
C.J. Abrams in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Just off the outside part of the plate. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. Here's a 3-0. There's a strike. That's in there.
You got a full count.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Lane Thomas. Foul ball. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. And that one wrapped foul. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. First offering misses the mark. Meneses, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Righty delivers. That one is upstairs. The 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nationals leave 1. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. What's the word on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And he deals. Slapped foul. The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Chris, one cool nugget on Kyle Schwarber. He has homered in every type of playoff series. A wild card game, a wild card series, a division series game, a league championship series game, and in a World Series. And a strike in there.
Tells me he just lives for the big moment.
It's sort of like the cycle of postseason homers.
Did you say cycle?
Schwarber tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's a strikeout. Matthew Ross says he went around. Trey Turner down. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0.
2-0.
Smith. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And the 0-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Number 30 under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. Scoreless after 1. Top of the 2nd. Now it's Dominic Smith.
The first baseman.
Nola's a guy who registers a lot of strikeouts. In fact, he's had 220 or more strikeouts in 3 different seasons. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And one thing about Nola, Boog, just outstanding command, really sets up that breaking ball to expand the zone to get hitters for that swing and miss.
You think about it, in 2022, he walked 29 guys in 205 innings. That's pretty incredible. 1-1 now. Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there. That one missed. Luis Garcia in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And the pitch. Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
And now it's Luis Garcia. There's a strike. Oh, and 1 now. Check swing. Did he go? No. And another ball. 2nd inning here. No score. Line drive. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Jeff Hoffman. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Michael Chavis. Here's the 3rd baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. And he dodges that fastball.
Oh, the adrenaline's pumping right there. Pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, it got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Matt Strong getting loose out there. Chavis leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw comes in quickly. Holds that go-ahead run at third. And there's still 1 away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Jake Alou in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
0-2 now. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runners are at the corners. 1 away. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is 1 more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
And the batter now, number 30. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate. They say it went.
0-2.
Right-handed reliever. Slider misses outside.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now, and today's starter, Clayton Kershaw. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know, when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Kershaw fires, swings and misses, and the count is 0-2. Runner at first with no outs here. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. Absolutely throws him with the backdoor slider for strike three.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away, and for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Laser base hit. Lead runner around second. Hernandez fires to third. Save.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Arise on third. Bell over at first with one away. That one is absolutely belted. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. And that's a little high.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
The 1-0. That's through there for a strike. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Ryan Yarbrough looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Kelly getting loose as well. One down, runners at second and third. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. And it's filled up. Brian De La Cruz next to hit for the Marlins. Second and third here. 1 away. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two on, 1 out. In there. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. First offering misses the mark. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1 strike.
Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Mookie Betts will get us started. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch is outside. And that's a fair ball. Sanchez to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. In there for strike 1. No outs. Runner on second. And it's 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Puck preparing to come on if needed. Number 33 warming up as well. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Sanchez brings it in. Runner tagging for third. And he makes it up to third with 1 away. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. That one's in there, 0-1. And now the lefty. This one in the air, right field. And it's caught. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. It's 1-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Max Muncy in the box now. No balls and a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Tied up here in the early going. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. All tied 1-1. Number 80 into the game.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers. Number 30, Evan.
Now at the plate, Jesus Sanchez. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
1-0.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot. Joey Wendell waits on deck for Miami. Strike 2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Out there to center. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Out to center. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Jacob Stallings now. Misses outside, and that's ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Bats up with it. Slings to first. They get the out on Stallings. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab. Tyler Glasnow. What do you look for here?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
And now the right fielder, George Springer. And here it comes. Line drive, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. They say you went.
No ball. 1 strike.
Glasnow ready and deals. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that one a little bit high.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a pitch. That clips the corner.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Move to second, and Springer's in there safely. Next pitch is popped up. Walls puts the squeeze on that one, and there are 2 outs.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Brandon Bell in the box now, takes strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Starting on the mound in this one, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
The 1-0.
No, that's the ball.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
The punch out there, and that's the first out. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Ball 1, no strikes. Gausman, a former All-Star.
No
he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. 1 down, base is empty.
Yeah.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Over to first, and that quickly 2 away. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Now 3-0. Isaac Paredes would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And the right-hander deals. In the air, center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Down in order, go the Rays. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Down the third baseman, Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Good eye right there. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. Now 1-1. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Pitching change here, Jake Diekman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a slow roller. Whips it across. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
And the 1-0. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. And brings it in at the wall. Target Field in Minneapolis. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Okay, all set to go. And now here is number 49. The pitch. Check swing, now an appeal to third. He did not go around.
First pitch, 106.
The 1-0.
1-1.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That's a ball.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now the rookie second baseman, Zach Geloff. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Polanco makes the grab, and there's 2 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. End of a half inning of play. The Twins coming up, no score. Back at Target Field, our starting pitcher in this one, Paul Blackburn. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
And here is number 47, and he deals. They say it went. Blackburn, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. 0-1. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. No swing, he held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. The throw, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
That one misses. 2-0. And a pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Kicks and fires. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down go the Twins in order. Scoreless after 1. Back in Minnesota, all set for the start of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That's inside. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's really trying to stay in on the hands, not let them get extended, because that's where the potential for damage exists.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got one out to right. Kepler should have this one. Drops into the glove. And there's one down. Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. No score here in the second. Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
And that's outside. And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Butler checks his swing, appeal to third. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. The 0-2. And ball one.
2 strikes.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. That's out number 3. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And we are underway.
First pitch, 107.
The wind and the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Boom. Throws on to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Freddie Freeman stands in now and watches strike one. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The pitch. Off the mark there. 1-1. Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball. Really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit.
Everything came together for him. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Yeah, and this is a guy that, you know, from an early age in the big leagues was kind of looked at as the ace of that ball club. A lot of weight on his shoulders. But adding Zach Wheeler was a big plus. Gave him a couple of big arms at the front of that starting rotation.
The next offering misses. And that's ball two. Next offering misses. And it's 3-0. Max Muncy waiting for a turn at the plate. Down. And ball four, two aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
One down. And next for LA, Max Muncy. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Marsh pulls that one down, and there's 2 down. Now JD Martinez at the plate. This guy with light tower power. And first offering is fouled off. Freeman on second. Smith on at first with 2 down. That misses the zone. And 1-1. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Strong. The veteran southpaw is getting ready to come on if needed. Alvarado, the power lefty, up as well. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 to JD. There's a swing and a miss. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Line and a base hit into right. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. David Peralta at the plate. Just missed.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Falling behind 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
This one high in the air to left center. Marsh moves under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show.
Can't seem to save a single thing. Who's afraid of evil thing? Situate the time and people's dreams are from the norm. We appear quite average. No mask, no costume, no priest.
Back at Citizens Bank Park, Clayton Kershaw getting the start.
Well, this guy lives and dies with this slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, you know, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Kershaw fires. Next offering is outside. And there's a ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Around second is Schwarber. And a great start to the inning. A leadoff triple puts the tying run at third.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner at third, nobody out. Here's Turner now. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. No outs, runner over at third. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ferguson, the lefty, warming up as well. Kershaw the 2-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. At the belt and fires. Bats up with it. But the run scores, and that makes it a 1-1 game. Here's Bryce Harper.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. To first, Harper retired. And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Tied up here in the early going. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-0. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Throw on to Freeman. That ends the inning. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. All tied 1-1. On the mound now, Matt Strong.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Jason Hayward.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And a pitch. Stop. 1 out in the second.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So digging in, James Outman. First pitch just misses.
No strike.
One down, base is empty. So 2 balls and no strikes. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye right there. Miguel Rojas up next for the Dodgers. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
1 down, runner at first. Miguel Rojas at the plate. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Boom. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Oh, it's just such a tough play for a third baseman. Fielded on your backhand and then trying to get off such a long throw across the diamond with a quick enough release to get it there in time. Really only the best at the position can pull that off, and I think that extra step to set his feet cost him a little bit right there.
Substitution now at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Here's Mookie to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Outman, the lead runner out at second. Rosario at first, 2 out of the inning. Check swing, and he held up.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
And it is 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. And foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Two outs. That to right. Castellanos on the move, heading back. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning. Hello from Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's a speed threat, number 47. The wind of the pitch. That just misses, and we're underway. Kicks and deals. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
Fights it off. He'll see another. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Righty delivers just off the outside edge.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Eovaldi checks the runner. Back in there standing. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Check on the runner. Throw, and it gets away. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. A line to kick the pitch. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. And here it comes. And misses inside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Max Kepler at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. There's a strike at the knees.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Next one just misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one almost got him. Righty to the plate. That one missed. Alex Kirilloff in the on-deck circle. Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. They say you win.
1 and 2. Count.
Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Eovaldi checks the runner. Polanco back in on his stomach. The pitch. Polanco on the go.
Nope.
Pitch misses. Throw there. Safe.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that one handled. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. One left for Minnesota. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, our starter in this one, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Marcus Semien. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. Marcus Semien, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy's just a really good leader on a ball club. Had a breakout to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right.
The wind of the pitch.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
And another ball.
That's the ball.
That one hit to right. Kepler makes the grab. One away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. So now it's Corey Seager. This guy has turned into a beast. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Oh, 2 now. And that one is inside. Line drive, base hit, right center field.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Even with the pitch on the outside part of the plate, he still pulled that one into the outfield. The defense was ready for it with the shift, but no one could come up with it.
1 gone, runner at first. Nathaniel Lowe now at the plate. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. Seager stands at first with 1 out. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it, and he reaches safely.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Two on, 1 out. Bullpen action for the Twins. Chris Paddock warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Funderburk, a left-hander, also throwing. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's foul.
1 out. Runners at first and second. One, 2 now. Diving, and he can't make the play. Headed for the plate. Wellman to third, and he's in there as a run scores.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Josh Young. Ground ball could be 2. Oh, the throw is wild, and the runner is in to score from third. Bad mistake there. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Swings and misses, and the count 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. First and third, 1 down.
That's a foul ball.
And a 1-2 again. That's a little bit low.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And a pitch. In the air, left field. Walner coming on. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Digging in, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That's a base hit as a run scores. The relay throw, not in time. He's safe, and a run comes in to score.
Picks himself up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here's Leody Taveras. Hit hard, that gets through. 1 run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 5-0.
Back-to-back base hits. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Pablo Lopez done for the afternoon, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. On the mound now for the Twins, Chris Paddock.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Evan Carter. And that's in there for strike 1. Taveras off of first with 2 away. Paddock moved to first. Back in safe, really close. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. This one in the dirt. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come around to score. We head to the second in Arlington. It's the Rangers 5 and the Twins nothing. Chris Stratton gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 35, Brett Stratton.
Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner. The pitch. There's the strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
And he deals. Ball 1 there. The pitch. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Kicks and fires. Popped up. Low. Settles underneath it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's carrying. And out of here. He made him pay for that one, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-1.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Upstairs. The 1-1. Way high.
That's up. That's a ball.
And a 2-1 on the way. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Back to work. 3-2 now. That one lifted to left. Carter settles underneath it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right. Get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the mound in this one, Spencer Strider. What do we have on him?
Yeah, electric stuff and just great fastball. Able to move it around the zone. Has that late life to it. It's not uncommon at all to see him get up into double-digit strikeouts in a ball game. And I think the one thing about it is getting quicker strikeouts rather than lengthy at-bats. That'll allow him to pitch deep into the ball game and maybe throw a complete game.
Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. And a pitch. That's in there, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
The pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. One up, one down. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
And the right-hander deals. Arcia gathers and throws to first. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And first offering is fouled off. And strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Arcia gets it to first, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Truist Park. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Mikolas. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old. And he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
Next pitch is outside. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Ozzie Albies, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 2 away now.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Austin Riley. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Nootbaar moves under it, and that'll do it. Braves are set down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Atlanta, and now Jordan Walker.
The right fielder, number 18. Walker.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
1-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. In the dirt. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Richie Palacios digs in now. There's a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Harris has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. And that is Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. And starting in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go? Here's Tim Anderson. The wind of the pitch. In for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Got him looking. And one out now.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. First offering misses the mark. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. One down, base is empty. And there's the strike. And the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. The 2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one ran inside, almost got him. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And here it comes. Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Benintendi, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next offering upstairs. Benintendi on the go and fouled off. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Eloy Jimenez waits on deck. Righty delivers. Double play ball to second. Over to Seager. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Welcome back. And on the hill here today, Dylan Cease. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Righty to the plate. In the air out towards right center. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Seager stands in now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. Corey Seager goes deep. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. On the run, throw to first. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Mitch Garver, one of the rare major league players who hails from New Mexico, and one of the other ones, pretty good player, third baseman for the Astros. Garver grew up playing with Alex Bregman as a kid. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Garver tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. Next one misses. 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The next offering misses. Ball 3.
Full count.
Right through there, got him. And there's 2 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Josh Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. Gone! That one felt good, and they add on. It's 3-0.
Playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap, man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. That one's in there. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And a big swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. And Garcia is out. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Top of the second, so now it's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is out of here. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard, and they're chipping away. It's 3-1.
Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Andrew Vaughn now. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And the righty deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Now fly ball to right center. Garcia settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 32.
And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. First pitch, not close. That's down and in.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. At the belt and fires. Looked like it was a little bit up. Swinging a foul straight back. Three-two on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-two now. Slow roller to first, and it goes just foul. The punch out there, 2 away.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Elvis Andrus. And the first offering is not close. Line drive, base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't here in Milwaukee. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. Showing the slab in today's game, Corbin Burns.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
All right, ready to go here. And now the center fielder, number 40. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And this one is off and running. Oh, 1 down. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The 1-2. Swung on, popped up left side. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 0-1. And it's fouled away. Oh, 0-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. And that's in there for strike 1.
Go ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. Foul ball there. And the 0-2. Donaldson. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Cubs are down quietly. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and on the mound in this one, Justin Steele. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Christian Yelich leading things off and takes a strike. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Misses. And the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now it's William Contreras. Can't make the play. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next offering is in for a strike. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. Swanson tossed to second. A sensational double play.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Mark Canha.
Here's Mark Canha. And that one missing low. Yelich on third with 2 out. The pitch. Ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So runner at second, 2 down. Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Fouled off. He was late. Two outs and one in scoring position. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Happ brings it in for the 3rd out. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
Look at me. I'm measuring up how I want to be.
Back here at American Family Field. Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Cody Bellinger. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And the right-hander deals. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That one off the mark, and the count is even 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Here's a 2-2. Got him! And quickly one away in the second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One down, base is empty. And that's ripped for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. In there for strike one. The pitch. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. This guy with light tower power. First offering misses badly for ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Runner at second, 2 down. And now 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Devin Williams up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Detroit Tigers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. How about a report on him, Chris?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him getting touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
DJ LeMahieu in the box now. No balls and a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's back. To the warning track, makes the catch. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup, we could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's outside, and it's 2-1. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Gleyber Torres. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off down the right side. Ball to strike. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. And that one upstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering way off the plate. And that's ball 4.
Pitches down.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first, Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. Ball 1, no strikes. In the air, right side of the infield. McKinstry settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. The Tigers coming up, no score. Back in Comerica Park. And on the hill, Garrett Cole.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Akil Baddoo. The pitch. Off the mark there, ball one. The wind of the pitch. Left field. Pereira under it. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Now a slow roller to second. Whips it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And a foul ball. When Cole's brother-in-law, Brandon Crawford, took him deep, Cole signed a pair of spikes for Brandon Crawford. One that said adios pelota and the other one that said out of here.
Yeah, calls by the great John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper of the San Francisco Giants.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering upstairs. Kerry Carpenter up next. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Detroit, and here's the catcher, Austin Wells. And the pitch. That's in for a strike. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still 0-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Just missed. The pitch. There's a strike. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And a 1-2. And that one almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that's a little bit high. Counts full, 3-2. Everson Pereira to bat next. No score here in the second. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out. Everson Pereira stepping in now for the Yankees. Check swing, no appeal. The wind of the pitch. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Eduardo Rodriguez is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Jose Cisnero. And now it's Esteban Florial. In the air, left side. And that'll do it. From Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shampi. Thanks for joining us here. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball, don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up, and you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right. Get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And towing the slab here, Kyle Bradish.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now, number 18.
Leading off the afternoon for the Angels, the first baseman, number 18.
And here it comes. And that one wrapped foul.
First pitch, 105.
Next pitch just misses. And that's ball one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Popped in the air. Left field. Hayes makes the catch, and they're on away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. A 1-2.
That's a ball. 2-2 now.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels held in check. Orioles due up in the first, no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Baltimore, on the hill here today, Reed Detmers. What do we need to know here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Gunnar Henderson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. In the air to left center. Hauls it in for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And the pitch. And that's a strike. Singy Reed Detmer's 10th overall pick in the 2020 draft. You're talking about a guy who is a really good player at Louisville, and in his rookie year, he authored a no-hitter. In the air, right field. Adele makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Misses outside, and that is ball 1. And that drops in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Got him. And the inning is over. Orioles held in check there. We played an inning. No score.
Bounce with it, just bounce with it. Everybody wanna come, I'm announcing it. I'm always gonna get it, I'm always gonna get it. Even if you sit back to now.
Back now at Oriole Park. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
third baseman, number 8.
Singing Mike Moustakas, he goes by Moose. He was the 2nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. Been to a few All-Star games. Career highlight, though, has to be winning that 2015 World Series with the Kansas City Royals.
And became such a force in the postseason in 2014 that we nicknamed him
Mooster October.
You heard it here first.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. That's off the mark, and a full count now.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Logan O'Hoppe in the on-deck circle. The kick, the 3-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the grab, one down. Logan O'Hoppe getting ready to hit. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. And strike one to the catcher. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Righty to the plate. And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That one outside, and the count is 3-1. Joe Adell on deck for the Angels. Second inning here, no score. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Brett Phillips.
Number 4.
One down. And next for the Angels, Joe Adell. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Phillips over at first with one away.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That misses. 1-2 to count.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And a 3-2. Out towards right center field. Santander in pursuit. Squeezes it. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 16,
Mickey Moniak will hit next. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Runner.
Phillips runs. There's a ball. Go to second. Out there. to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Jonathan India stands in here, takes ball one low. The next pitch misses, and that's ball two. And that one is lifted in the air. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
And a base hit up the middle.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Man at first with one gone. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. That misses. Ball one. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball two. That one's in there. That's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Struck him out looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Jake Fraley in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. Another throw over.
He's safe.
Left-hand hitter waits. That misses off the outside edge. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2.
That's a ball.
Got him. That's the third out. So one left for Cincinnati. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami, and today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Luis Arraez stands in. Here comes a pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Righty delivers.
Nope, outside.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. One down, base is empty. This one in the air, center field. Friedel moving under this one. Out number 2. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Josh Bell at the plate now. Fly ball down the line. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. No score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson. And he deals. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
The 0-1. A little bit low.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Next pitch is outside. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Here's a 2-2. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now is Joey Votto.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
And now the lefty in the dirt. Stallings down to first with it. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now here is Ellie De La Cruz. Wendell sends it across to first, and that is. Live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today on the hill, Kyle Bradish. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now? And now the rookie second baseman, Cedane Rafaela. Splits the plate, and we are underway. And the righty deals. That's a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Pickoff throw. Rafaela back in on a dive. Devers now. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Rafaela gets his lead at first with nobody out. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And now it's 1-2.
2-2.
Ground ball to first. Could be two. Fires to second for one. Onto O'Hearn. Two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So now Turner into that right side. That's in there. And that's strike one. The wind and the pitch. Center field. He's got it, and that is that. Sox nothing. O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, today's starting pitcher, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
For the Orioles, the shortstop.
The wide to kick the pitch. 0-1. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. And there's a ball.
That's low. That's a ball.
One and two now. Sale. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with two strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Lifted in the air, right center field. Verdugo gets under it. Makes the grab. Two down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
All back to first, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Top of the second, and stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air out towards right center. Santander drifts towards it. Brings it in. Then there's one down.
That is it.
Adam Duvall at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First offering, and it just misses. No score here in the second. In there at the knees.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
2-1.
Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
A little roller up along first. And he grabs it in foul ground. And that skips in the dirt. It's softly on the ground to third. Westberg throws to first. Third out. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of it.
And now the first baseman, number 49. The pitch. That one misses, and that's how he gets started here in Minnesota. The 1-0. Just missed. And there's a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Jeffers makes the catch, and there's one gone. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Zach Geloff up next for the A's. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. One down, base is empty. Geloff checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Ball to strike. The pitch. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And the 1-0. That one ripped. This one's got a chance. That one is gone. Seth Brown goes deep. The Athletics score first. It's 1-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Digging in for Oakland, Brent Rooker. There's a strike. Late with the swing there.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And he chases that one. And that will end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this. Back at Target Field. And on the mound today, Paul Blackburn.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now, number 47.
For the Twins, the second baseman.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. That one pushed foul. And the right-hander deals. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. Close play against the speedy runner. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The 1-0. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. Hammered on the line, base hit.
Batting first, the right fielder, Max.
Now batting Max Kepler. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
That one at the knees for a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a foul straight back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
At the belt and fires. Popped up. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Batting first, the first baseman, Alex.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. They get the force. Inning over. New inning getting started, and now it's going to be Shea Langoliers.
Shea Langoliers.
And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Kirilloff makes the catch, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
steps on first for the out.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 13, Jordan Diaz.
Jordan Diaz now at the plate. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
And that one fouled off. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. And now 2-2. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up. Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Okay, all set to go. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And here it comes. Down the middle for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. And the 0-1. And that one moves his feet. Next offering upstairs. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Moncada makes the grab, one away.
Batting second.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Jose Ramirez. That's a strike. 0-1. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. Kicks and fires. Dives and he can't hang on. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
1 gone, runner at first. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0. Outside.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Cole Calhoun on deck for the Guardians. The pitch. Dive, and he's got it. The throw over to Andrews. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here on the south side. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson. In the air out to center. Roquillo gets under it, makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Benintendi to the plate. That one ran inside, almost got him. And it's off the bag. And it stays fair. But there's no play. That's an infield single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here is Moncada. First pitch just misses. Benintendi, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next pitch inside, ball 2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Kwan pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Batting 4. The designated hitter,
Here's Eloy Jimenez. First offering misses the mark. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second from the south side. No score. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And now here's the veteran DH, Cole Calhoun. And the right-hander back to work. That's a slider for a strike. Now 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in, looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Vaughn. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Ramon Laureano. First pitch, and he just misses. Second inning here, no score. And another ball. One down, base is empty. And now 2-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gonna have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And now it's filled up. Andres Jimenez waiting for a turn at the plate. Anderson in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0. ball fast.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Two outs.
Hey.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one blasted deep to right. Back there. It bangs off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Tanner Banks gets the ball now.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Number 57, Tanner.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Runner leads away at second.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Yohan Ramirez up and throwing. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And here's a slow roller. Zips it across. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. Hi, folks. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
And now for the Twins, number 47.
Twins, the second baseman, Edward Julian.
Here comes a pitch. That misses, and we're underway from Fenway. And Sale deals. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one drifts inside. Sale ready. And that's too high.
1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. There's a swing and a drive. Duvall raging back towards the wall. Still going back. Hauls it in on the warning track. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Sale delivers. Late on that fastball. One of the things you see every once in a while with a special talent is a guy who gets to the big league super fast. Chris Sale falls into that category. 13th overall pick in 2010 by the White Sox, Singy, and he debuted 60 days later at the big league level. Max Kepler at the plate.
Well, just a freak on the mound, and that delivery, something that people thought would cause injury for him early in his career, didn't. He started experience later on, but no surprise that his favorite player growing up was Randy Johnson.
That's in there. That's strike one. Yeah, those two guys have a pretty similar mechanical structure. Sale's just kind of a smaller version of Randy Johnson, right?
Yeah, just not as tall as Randy Johnson, and probably.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Donovan Solano. Good contact guy, good defender. And that's outside. Man at second. Inside, just missed. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Zach Kelly appears to be getting loose. Murphy getting loose as well. The pitch. Right side. Verdugo ranging after it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Back in Boston, and today's starter, Pablo Lopez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Oh, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
And he deals. Cedane Rafaela in now. Takes ball one off the plate. The wind of the pitch. Solano. He takes it on his own. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And first offering is fouled off. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth. Now the 0-1.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. Pitch misses there. Full count now. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3. Here's Justin Turner. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1 for count.
The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Let's go,
0-2
Justin.
now. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next offering is down low. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Boston, all set for the start of the inning. And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. And the pitch. That one missed. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Kyle Farmer in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And the 3-0 finds the zone. And a swing and a miss there. 3-2 now. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New round when we get back. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Zach Kelly.
Number 76.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On a pinch run, Andrew Stevenson. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Righty to the plate. And that's a little high.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. No score here in the second. Hard hit, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. No outs, runner at first. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Righty delivers, and that one just missed off the outside edge. Farmer on at first, nobody out. In the air right field. Verdugo hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach.
Here's Trevor Larnach. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The next offering misses. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Here's a 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, one out. And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. And fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone. And now the count is even. Two on, one out. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
1-2 now. And now 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now it's filled up.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Number 47, next to bat for Minnesota. And he walked him.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's a speed threat, number 47. First pitch just misses.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
And a pitch.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And a pitch. Swings through that.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's off the mark, and now 3-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Strike 3, got him swinging. And now 2 gone.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was an excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch, not close. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. That one is upstairs. 2 outs. Bases are full. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now batting Max Kepler. Doubled in his first AB. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Just off the inside edge.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The pitch. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Down. And that's in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss. And there's a hit. Safe. He beats it.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, John Schreiber. So up next for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. Flied to right his first time. And takes low for ball one. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch. In the dirt, blocked. And now a single might score two. Two now. Rafaela on to first. Inning over. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Corbin Burnes. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Rafael Ortega, the next to hit, takes ball one.
First pitch, 105.
And there's a foul ball. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And now it's even up.
2-2.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Taylor going back on this one. And that one's gone. A towering shot to right. And the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Ronnie Mauricio now. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-1. That's inside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-1. Lifted in the air out to left. And there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And the right-hander deals. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. This one lifted in the air, left field. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Francisco.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, On the hill here today, Kodai Senga. What do you have on him, Chris?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Bottom of the first. Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder.
Here comes a pitch. And that one in the air center field. Yelich out on the play. And a quick out, number one. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
William Contreras in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And the 1-0. Gets under and pops it up. And there's two away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-0. Baden slings it across, gets him easily, ends the inning. So they go quietly there. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Mets 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at American Family Field, top of the second, and now it's Mark Vientos. And here it comes. In the air, right side. Taylor ranging after it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting sixth, the third baseman.
And stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. First offering misses the mark. Burns, a former All-Star. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Left-hand hitter waits. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Fires to first on the run. Awesome play there.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number 4, Francisco.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Francisco Alvarez. And that's in there for strike one. And a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. At the belt and fires. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The tag, and that's out number 3 inning. From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
The pitch. Corbin Carroll in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And a pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Batting second.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. Throw to first. Carroll back on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Carroll gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Again to first. And once again, he's back in safely. Kicks and deals. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And he deals.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-1. In the air, left field. Reynolds gets under it. And it's caught for the out. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now moves to first, and he's back in there. The 1-1. Rolled to short, could be two. To second, there's one, and that's two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back here at PNC Park, and starting this one, Zach Gallen. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport, singing.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae.
The second baseman.
You know this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Strike one. Kicks and fires.
Ball, that's high.
And that one off the outside edge. Good eye in that spot.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up. Perdomo has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Ryan Reynolds here. That one ripped, but foul. The 0-1. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's got it, and there's two away.
Batting third. The third baseman.
Now batting key Brian Hayes. So when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and he just misses.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Scoreless after one. Back here in Pittsburgh, second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
The 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Over to Joe, and quickly one away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Alec Thomas now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. In there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Hayes. He is safe.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mitch Keller out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Dauri Moreta.
Number 36, Dauri Moreta.
One down, runner at first. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Pickoff move to first. Thomas dives back in safely. Pitch out, but no action. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-0. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. And that misses off the outside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fought off foul. Thomas at first, one gone. And now a full count.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Three-two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Righty delivers.
That's foul.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Jace Peterson in the box now. Takes strike one. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. Just misses there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. What's the word on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
This is Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
The pitch. Inside corner for a strike, and we're underway. The line to kick the pitch. Left field. Marsh hauls it in, and there's one away. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And the next pitch is way outside. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Two. Stop. Tosses to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Tommy.
Here's Tommy Pham. And first offering is fouled off. And now 1 and 2. And down on strikes. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the first. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Left-hand batter waits. That's down and in. Started after it, appealed to third, and he held back according to Ricky Halladay. And the pitch. And there's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Trey Turner at the plate. Here's a strike. And the righty deals. Pitch is in the dirt. 1-1. Righty to the plate. And the count 1-2. The pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving on.
First offering, runner goes. That one fouled off. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Fan snags it for the second out. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Alec Bohm stands in now and watches strike one. Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Matthew Ross. And that's downstairs and outside. Pitchers and catchers have a unique bond in general, but Gallen and Carson Kelly actually lived together for a while when they played at AAA. Technically, it was Kelly's apartment and Gallen slept on an air mattress.
Got to do what you got to do coming through the minor leagues, but that can definitely help to strengthen that bond, be on the same page when you get into the ball game.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter now, Bryson Stott. And it's fouled away. Schwarber at second. Boom. On at first with 2 down. Close one. Doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Mansupply getting cranked up as well. Next one misses. 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full, and up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Bounce back to the mound. They get the force at the plate. Play made. That ends the inning. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Back here in Philadelphia at the plate, Christian Walker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And there's the strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
And that one almost got him. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Alec Thomas now. First offering, and it just misses. And the 1-0.
Hey!
Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Gurriel in the air, right field. And that one hops the wall. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Matt Strong.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
1 out, runner at second. Next to hit, Jace Peterson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Marsh moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 14, Moreno.
Now, Gabriel Moreno. And that's just foul. Gurriel at second with 2 down. Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Man on second, 2 down. Slings to first, and that is that. Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, here in Arizona, and this is a ballpark where traditionally the ball has jumped, but a few years back they installed that humidor, and now offense has been neutralized a little.
And I think hitters still, in their minds, believe that the ball does carry, and that can produce some confidence as you step into the plate for your at-bats.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and today's starter, Zach Gallen. What's the scouting report on him?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy
Leading off the
Edman.
afternoon for St. Louis, the second baseman, Tommy Edman.
The wind and the pitch. Close, but call the ball. And we're underway here this afternoon. The 1-0. Now this is in the air down the line. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 1 away. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is downstairs. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. Pitch misses there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Boog, Zach Allen played his college ball for the University of North Carolina and decided to wear the number 23 for the Tar Heels, and you can imagine why, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had that shooting guard that played basketball and wore 23 at North Carolina. Here comes a pitch. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in the desert, and for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And he deals. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
The pitch. Out towards right center field. Nootbaar moves under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 down. Take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Over to Goldie. They get the out on Marte.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Tommy Pham. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Check swing, and that's a ball. In the air, out towards left center. Palacios puts it away, and the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Chase Field, now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. The pitch. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Carroll under it. Oh, he brought it back. And now it's Ivan Herrera. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Thomas sizing it up. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And that one fouled off. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen departs, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. A new pitcher in the game, Ryan Thompson.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 81, Ryan Thompson.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for St. Louis, Lucan Baker. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And here it comes. Short hop liner, handled it short to first. One up, one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
The 1-0. And right back to the mound. Fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 9.
Here's Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he's on at first.
The center fielder,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. A pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Bell off of first with 2 away. Now one missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Just missed the inside corner, and it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Berger. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Off the plate inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Tristan Beck up and throwing for Gabe Kaplan. Rebbia warming up as well. First and second, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
here at Oracle Park. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. He's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
Bottom of the first, and now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. Off the mark there. Ball one. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for a gift in a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. In there, and it's 0-1. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. That's out to center field. Chisholm moving back for this one. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third.
Here's the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
A swing and a soft liner. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
We all know that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. First offering misses the mark. At the belt and fires. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Slow roller to third. Fires to first. And that is the inning. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. New pitcher on now, Tristan Beck.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. line to kick the pitch. And that skips into dirt. Popped up. Estrada in position. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. Ball one low.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
1 down, base is empty. In the dirt, 3 balls and a strike. And that one wrapped foul. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there. Can't get there, base hit. And that's a double.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Here's Joey Wendell. Flores tosses across the first, and that's an out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Jacob Stallings up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Runner at second, 2 down. The next pitch misses, 2-1.
2-1.
Swing, and it's popped straight up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Dodger Stadium. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now and getting to start, Clayton Kershaw.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
Hit hard, base hit.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Here's Ketel Marte, the switch hitter batting right. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. Nobody out, runner at first. Runner on the go. Pitch inside.
1 strike.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Kershaw fires. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. Ketel Marte leaves the yard, and they lead it. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Tommy Pham. And that's in there for strike one. Kershaw, a former Gold Glove winner. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The pitch. Ball one there.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And down on strikes he goes, and now one away.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
And now it's Christian Walker. And first offering is fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. Going to count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Muncy on the run, sends it over to first. Now 2 out. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Two down, nobody on. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Lourdes.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And there's a strike. At Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Here's a 1-1.
Nope. That's inside.
Step off throw to first. Thomas back easily. Kershaw the 2-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Rojas makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Mookie Betts. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
The pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And that's the first out. And up to the plate is Will Smith. And the first offering is not close.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Gallen checks on the runner, and Betts dives back. And the 1-0.
Ball 2.
He swings and fouls one off. Betts leads off first with one away. Next pitch is outside. Max Muncy up next. And the pitch. That one out to right. Carroll moving under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Here's the Dodgers lineup now. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Longoria zips it to first. They get the out on Muncy. That's the third out, inning over. So the Dodgers leave one, and they're down 2-0. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Joe Kelly.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. I'm always interested in guys like Evan Longoria. He didn't have any scholarship offers out of high school, wasn't drafted out of high school, but eventually ended up at Long Beach State and became a first-round pick. How do you go from not drafted to a first-rounder? The pitch. And that one is inside.
Yeah, and then becoming a superstar there for a while with the Tampa Bay Rays, and pretty incredible. Just a quiet player, goes about his business day in and day out. Actually played third base next to Troy Tulowitzki at shortstop at Long Beach State.
And slept on his couch. Two-0. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Rojas. The throw to first. One out in the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball one, no strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Righty delivers. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. And he deals. And a foul ball. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That's a little bit low.
2-2 count.
And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Gathers and throws to first. And Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
For Milwaukee, the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And away we go this afternoon. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Sawinski glides to his left and makes the grab. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 0-2. In the dirt. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That's a strike. 1-1.
One strike.
Bay tosses to first. That ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, you know, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Ji-Hwan Bae, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Here comes a pitch.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
So now 1-2.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I'll tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
And the right-hander deals. That's down and in.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swings and misses. pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base paths, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Brian Reynolds here. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. The other way. 2 down. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. And a strike. Good eye right there. Jack Sawinski in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. (3-2). The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Strike 2. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Squirts away a little bit. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Hayes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Pirates leave 1. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. So here's the Brewers DH, Mark Canha. The wind and the pitch. A little bit high, and that's ball 1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
1-1 now. Stays alive. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
No score here in the second. Next pitch is outside. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
That one's in there. Now 2-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Willie Adames to bat next. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Willie Adames stands in. First pitch just misses. And that one a little bit high. Right through there for a strike. Next one misses. 3-1. Josh Donaldson, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs. That's a base hit.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Jose Hernandez.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Making a move at first, pinch running for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. This is Bryce Terang. That one misses. 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the catch. Inning over. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab in this one, Zack Greinke.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
Number 47 at the plate and takes high there. The 1-0. A little bit low. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. That was a moonshot, and the Twins have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. There's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Throw over to Prado, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. Max Kepler at the plate. Check swing, went around, 0-1. Singer, you know, Zack Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, In the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, "That's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft." And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a good eye there.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. The 2-2 on the way. In the dirt. Perez gets it to first. And that is that. Another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. And the home team down a run. Back here in Kansas City. And on the hill in this one, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. So up now for Kansas City, number 11. And ball 1. And the 1-0. On a line. And there's one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
1-1.
Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. And here it comes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Farmer jumps, throws, in there. He's safe.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
One down. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, Tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
At the belt and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve. MJ Melendez digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch off the plate. 2-0. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Griffin Jacks up and loosening in the pen. Pagan getting loose as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Witt at second with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
I could never get enough of this kind of stuff, 'cause I think they call it rock and roll.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of the second, and now for the Twins, Matt Wallner. And the right-hander back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Greinke, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Kyle Farmer in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And a foul ball left side. And now 2-2. Prado. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting 7, the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there. 3. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ballgame early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
C.J. Abrams stands in now, looks at that one inside. The pitch. And that one fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. In the dirt, 2-2. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And that one handled. Fires across the diamond. 2 away here in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now, Joey Meneses. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. He makes the grab. That is the inning. Nationals go quietly. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in the desert, and on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. What do we have on him?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one hooked foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Abrams makes the grab, one down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Tommy Pham. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Smith takes it to the bag, and that's the inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz.